Hello, hello. Happy weekend. How's it going today?
Green light.
Anybody watched any of the Spa 24 yet? I was watching a little bit of that. Massive crash lap one. Luckily only half the field got caught in it, but unfortunate for that half. Yo, Stardust, how's it going today? Thank you, thank you. Have a good day also. Actually turned on the Elden Ring last night for a little bit. Yo, Junior, how's it going today? No DLC. I still haven't beaten the original game. I still haven't even met the requirements to use the DLC. I get carried away with doing nonsense rather than actually doing the main quest line. It's my, yeah. It's the way I've always done it, like, even with, like, the Elder Scrolls. I do everything else before the main quest line, it seems like. Don't touch the grass. How do you take out that breaking board on your own? Interesting. Early. It hooked up better than I was expecting. Yo, Ziggy, how's it going today? Nah. No. Unfortunately, not this time. Maybe next season. Hopefully. Oh, really, Junior? Really? I missed that. I have not been paying attention to the chat. So what did you find out? What'd you learn? Share, do please share. Oh, I've been saying it since they came out with the bop, Junior. Like, I've been saying it since they came out with the bop. But what did you hear? What did you hear? Are people finally coming around to it? They're finally realizing I haven't been lying this whole fucking time? Makes me feel a little better. If that's the case. Makes me feel a bit better if that's the case. Oh, weird! Weird! Oh my god! Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who has been saying that? Yeah, man. Again, I've been saying it for quite a while. A long time. I heard it straight from them. I heard them talking about it. They might not have meant to talk about it on a stream, but I have overheard several aliens all saying that same kind of stuff. They're driving to a target until race day. In their own car, driving to a target lap time. Meanwhile, when they jump in another car, they're pushing flat out and using slipstream. And it's not just for big events, it's for everything. They're doing it everywhere, all the time. Everywhere, all the time. Yep. 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 I'm not surprised, man. I hope the word spreads far and wide, though. I hope it spreads far and wide, and I hope something changes. Maybe. Let's stop counting. Let's stop trusting the aliens. Because at this point, they're not making it better for the vast majority of racers. They really aren't. They're making it quite worse for normal, the vast majority of racers. Hooray, I'm not completely losing my mind. Not completely losing my mind. Feel a little validated. Oh, I've seen it. Personally, I've seen it, Junior. I have seen the drafting, personally. Sandbagging happens, Ziggy. Doing what they're doing to get other cars more bopped, that does not happen in real life. It cannot happen in real life. Sandbagging happens. Bopping other cars unjustly, not so much. Yeah, that's the worst part. They don't intend on driving the car that they're bopping. Like, and again, I get it. You don't want to help other people out, but don't go out of your way to fuck them. Like if you want to sandbag in your own car, fine, but let everybody else sandbag in their car then. Again, these people claim they won even, and they're straight up lying. They don't want even. I personally would prefer even. Because I think it would help me. And then I know where I actually stand. I bet it was an interesting read. What was everybody else having to say about it, Junior? Like, are other people starting to get fed up with it also? Or is it just this little sphere of that I'm surrounded by? Are other people hopefully getting sick of it? Because that's what it's going to take. It's going to take the entire community getting sick of it. And being forced to take 3 cars. Because certain people have it exactly how they want it. The thing is, it does affect us though. Like even in SRO. And like the fact that the SRO and the LFM bop is different. Like the Ferrari, like certain cars get more from SRO than they do from LFM, and then they still go and do fantastic. and then they get less weight the next week from LFM, even though that it's... I still haven't got to watch the NERBS race. It's still blacked out in the United States. Unfortunately. Maybe next weekend I'll get to watch it finally. What happened of it? Oh, 3 people. Damn! Not enough. We need more. Oh, it was an actual esports chat. They were openly discussing it? Great. Yeah, again, not to throw shade, but Jordan Sherritt showed me his lap times for Indianapolis last year, and I lost all faith, all trust, because it was so obvious how much he was sandbagging. So obvious. I like Jordan, but it was disgusting to see what kind of lap times he was claiming, and then to see what he could actually do afterwards. It made me lose a lot of faith, a lot of trust. That's the thing. Those are the people that set the bop. Like, so, like, sure, like, that's the thing. They're the only, and LFM even says it on their site. They're even trying to make it, the bop servers are only for the fastest drivers, is what it says. I mean, they're trying to make it as clear as they can that we don't want average lap times. We only want the top people who maybe can't be trusted. Maybe they can't be trusted. Yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee it, and then it makes it so you can't trust anything once you've seen it. Like, that's the worst part. You can't trust anything anymore. Like, that's the worst part. You really, I can't. I don't know. When I know they're lying about certain things, I don't trust them for anything. Why would they be telling the truth one time and not the... It's just... Once you know, you can't unknow. And until I'm shown something to bring my trust back, I'm not going to change my mind. I will if I'm given new information. I haven't seen any change though. Good for them. I like that team. I like that team. Who was it? I'm gonna go cheer for them. What? I was on a lap. I mean, to be honest, also though, the BMW, Porsche, and Merc have the most drive time around Nords. Like, those manufacturers have a ton of data compared to Audi, Lambo, Aston.
Green light, go.
At the real life Nords, especially. Like Porsche, Merc, and BMW, they're always there, and they're always up at the front. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm interested for sure. I would like to see, yeah. I'm guessing the McLarens were probably at the top of that list. Probably the Ferraris also. Like, it's, yeah, whatever. Stop. Come on, AC2! Come on, AC2. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, Audi's out of the sport. Like, they're pulling out completely. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that there was no longer any factory support. It sucks. It for sure sucks because, yeah, Audi always used to be in that mix with Beamer, Porsche, and Merc. It sucks that they're not up there anymore. But also, Audi is pulling out of the sport completely. We're only going to have those cars for like another season or two at max before even parts are no longer kind of readily available and teams switch. But hopefully that'll help Lambo. Hopefully. Maybe. To be honest, Audi pulling out of the sport initially was one of the main reasons I picked the Lambo over the Audi. Because I've always been a hardcore Audi fanboy. And like the reason I chose the Lambo over the Audi had a large part to do with Audi was pulling out of the sport. Like, I love Lamborghini also. But, like, that was one of the deciding factors. And then they got back into the sport and then pulled back out. But, like, several years ago, they talked about leaving. Yeah, see, I haven't even got to see the bop, Ziggy, so I don't know what actually happened to the Audi. Or any of the other cars. Like I said, I haven't got to see any of it because of media blackouts. They're discontinuing the Huracan because there's a new car. There's a new car coming out. They're gonna stay in GT3. But there's going to be a new car, sure, after, I don't know when. But, like, the next Lamborghini race car, it won't be a Huracan. I don't know the name that they've decided on the newest car, but it's also not going to be a V8. It's going to be a Turbo 8. I mean, it's not going to be a V10. It's going to be a Turbo 8. And I believe the road car is hybrid. But Lamborghini's planning on staying in GT3 as far as I know. I haven't heard about them actually pulling out of the sport. But yeah, they are going to be retiring the Huracan after this gen. Moving on to the newer and better stuff. The latest and greatest.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Kenneth's here. I think he said he's got a race in Kailami tonight. A rain race? Yeah. I'm sad to see the V10 go. It's gonna be sad not having a V10 on the grid, but at least we're still gonna have a Lambo. At least we're gonna have a Lambo. Excuse me. Come on. What are you doing? Lifting as they cross the line. Yeah, I'm gonna... yeah. I'm gonna read on my next trip into the pit. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah. Yeah. It's, yeah. It's a large part of why I haven't been doing as many races also. Especially on LFM. Besides the driving standards, I don't agree with the bop, and I don't really want to drive with their bop any more than I have to. And since I have to for every league, I don't want to subject myself to that other times also. And again, it's definitely not been good for a lot of things. But I don't want to take a Ferrari or a McLaren to have a decent race. So, don't race, I guess, which is a shame. Why subject myself to more mental anguish than I have to? Is kind of where I'm at the moment with ACC. And it sucks because it's not ACC's fault at all. I love this game, and I hate what they've done to it. I never, see, I only got into this game a few years ago. Back when the Evo was the most current Lambo. And at the time I got into the game, it was already one of the worst, like, not worst cars, but definitely not one of the best cars. But I did hear that, you know, initially the Lamborghini was the car to have. And never again since then. It almost was for a while, until Bop happened. Like, again, I never thought it was the fastest car when it was released, this new Evo 2. But it was amazing. And it was competitive. And now they've taken it to a point where it's just neither of those. Like, it can be, yeah. Like, it's still good, but, like, you can't overtake anything. Like, it's still a good car, just not as good as others. Does anybody actually know what the bop for SRO was?
Yellow flag in sector 1.
how much different it is from LFM. Yeah, him. I don't trust him at all, Junior. One of them. Yo, Kenneth, how's it going? Oh, that's what Dal posted. How far back do I need to go, Junior? Like, did it happen today? Or that's from a few days ago. Wow. Not just a lift, straight up hitting the brake. Not just a lift, hitting the brake. Yeah, Kenneth, I need another second also, bro. I need another second also. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Wait, whoa. Yep. 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 The Honda's not dead for Kenneth. Not dead for Kenneth. He still drives it. If Kenneth is a second off, whoa. I'm 2 seconds off. I'm doomed. Got no chance.
Got some light damage on the front of the car.
Not paying attention. There's a couple people that still drive it. There's a couple people, not many. Really, what they're all upset about is that other people are sandbagging and not just them. I'm not really looking forward to this race because of sectors 1 and 3. Even if I start first, I'll be third by turn 2. At least third. Are you on race fuel? Because you're going very fast. Or I'm going very slow. Combo. Oh, okay. I was a little worried. I was a little worried how far off I am. I was like, damn. I'm way off.
Losing time in sector 2.
Does LMU have championships yet? Maybe I switch games. Maybe I should just switch. Kunos, do you need anybody to test for Assetto Corsa 2? You need any game testers? Give me a little bit of a head start. Yeah, I mean, if you're the best driver in the world, you can drive anything. True. But there's only one best driver in the world. Kenneth is very competitive in the Honda. He's no slower than I am, that's for sure. We're like right there with each other.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Depending on the track, one of us has the advantage. So like you can still be competitive in the Honda. It's just going to be way more difficult than it would be in a different car. And if he was in a different car, depending on that car, he'd probably be quicker. That's the annoying part. That they claim that the bop is for evening things out, but it doesn't. I wonder what the temps are going to be like for Octane. That's terrible.
Yellow flag, be careful. Other lane, this is me, crossing west.
feels so terrible with low wing, man. You lose so much time in Sector 2 for, like, no gain in 1 and 3.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track.
No, I'm gonna agree with you, Ziggy. The mirrors on the Honda are ugly. It throws me off so bad in that car when I look over and I see that goofy shape on the mirror. I'm like, what is that? The rest of it I like, but yeah, the mirrors, I'm not a fan of the mirrors on the Honda. Not at all. You can't even see the mirrors. Just hit the D-pad. Take a look at them. It's not right. I like the rest of it though, really. It makes me feel like I'm in one of those, like, mirror fun houses at a carnival or something. Just with the goofy shape of it. Same thing, I like the new Ferrari, minus the ass. The rear of that car throws it all off for me. If I would only see it from the front, though, it looks quite nice. Or even from side profile. The Lambo, however, gorgeous. Everywhere. That was a bit early with that downshift, hurt the engine. I like the Mustang, minus the front grille. I'm very picky, very picky. Like the nose of the Mustang throws me off. I think the headlights more than anything. But again, the rest of it, love. Styling wise. And stylistically, the new Corvette I am a big fan of compared to the older generation. I really like what they did with the C8. I know a lot of people don't, but I prefer it. I think it looks a lot better. Feels like GM's finally designing something new for once rather than just recycling. The new Corvette, it's the first thing from GM that I've liked since like the 90s. Back when they discontinued the Camaro. Because up until recently, I was always more of like a Camaro fan, styling-wise, than the Corvettes. It's finally swapped for me. Careful. That was close. What do you mean there, Ziggy? I don't quite understand. I don't know, those two are actually fairly close compared to a lot of the others, Ziggy. Those two are pretty close. They're two of the three best cars. Two of the three best cars right there. McLaren and the BMW. Those two are closer together than a lot of others. Oh, in real life, gotcha. I mean, GT1 and GT2 are technically back. I don't think that they'll be better racing than the GT3s, personally. But the GT2s and GT1s are technically back. Like right now, GT1 is just exhibitions, but I wouldn't be surprised if in the future there's an actual series. And again, GT2s, they're not as popular as GT3s, but there is a GT2 series running. I am not paying attention like I need to be. Don't you have Kailami tonight, Kenneth? If you're in chat. I don't know if you're listening. Feeling ready for that? Absolutely not, Junior. I don't think you're overreacting one bit. Again, I've been saying that, like, I personally don't think you're overreacting. No, I don't. I've had that same feeling for a very long time, man. And to be honest, it feels nice that I'm not alone in my thinking, to be honest. Like, I don't want it to be the case. I would almost rather be wrong, but I don't think I am, and it makes me feel a little better that I'm not alone. I personally think it's extremely shitty, and I've been saying it for a long time. Oh, tomorrow? Okay. Flying, dude. You're flying. Slow down. Give Brian a chance. Give me a chance. Yeah, I don't feel hopeful for this race at all. Again, sectors 1 and 3. I'm a sitting duck no matter what I do with the wing. Take the wing off, go 0.8 slower in sector 2 for 1 kilometer an hour on the straights. Like,
Losing time in sector 2.
I really don't think I'll be in the 59s, Kenneth. I don't know where you're seeing that. I mean, that's a hell of a lot of time to find. I haven't been in the 59s since before the bop. Yo, Riddle, how's it going today? I'm driving like crap. Not driving well, but it's going okay, I guess. All right, real quick, I'm going to use the restroom and top off my coffee. Pizza time. Excellent. Sounds nice. It's been a while since I've had pizza. What kind? Pineapple? Real quick, I'm going to use the restroom and fill up my coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Nah, very nice. Very nice. Nah, I don't think so, Ziggy. Personally, I love the GT3 era. I love it. I think it's fantastic racing for the most part. Um, yeah, I don't I personally I feel sports car racing is better now than it ever has been. Between the WEC and the SRO. Again, personal preference, but I love where it's at right now in real life. I feel like there's never been a better time in sports car racing. But I mean, everybody's, I'm sure, got different, things that they're looking for in racing. But I personally kind of like it. Uh, the GT3s. Not kinda, I love it. Yeah, no. Trust me. Again, I'm not saying that there aren't pitfalls with the BOP system. That's not what I'm saying, but I do personally enjoy it. But yeah, it was nice when the teams were a little more free to actually improve their cars. Like that part of it I thoroughly enjoy. Seeing the progress of a car getting better. So it's kind of annoying that with the BOP that doesn't really happen because they try to even it out artificially, but at the same time, I do kind of like where sports car racing in general is. What have I maybe? It does feel artificial and cheap. I agree with that 100%. It is artificial and it is manipulating things. Um, and like that was why I always loved Formula One, was because the constant progression. But also it keeps the field a lot stronger. More entrants in the field. Because a lot of teams, they just won't show up in real life. They just won't even enter. If it becomes like a runaway type situation. Half a second in the first. Oh, I missed the third. I didn't see it. What was it? And yeah, half a second in the first and the third. Like I said, I'm dead. Yeah, exactly. It gets out of control when there's no limits um, to what they're allowed to pour into the cars. It gets out of control with the spending. And then it kind of just becomes who has the most money. Yeah, exactly. It's unfortunately necessary. Other, it really just becomes whoever has the biggest bank account wins. Alongside, you're probably going to be starting ahead, if I had to guess. And it's not, again, the BMWs doing the same times on the straights sectors 1 and 3. I guarantee the Audi's going to be going faster. The McLaren's going to be going faster. It's not just you. It's all the cars. The Aston, the Beamer, like, yeah. Again, at least I don't have to worry about the Porsche on this track because it's gear limited, but every other car is significantly faster in sectors 1 and 3. Like, I need a 6/10 lead over almost any car on the straights around this track. I've got to have 6/10 before we get to a straight. Otherwise, they get around. 6/10 is a lot to pull out in Sector 2 and then be able to hold on to it until Sector 2 again. Most of the cars, if they get within a half a second coming out of the elbow, they'll be ahead of me before turn 2. Almost all of the cars. Unfortunately, there's no V12s in this game. I mean the Aston, but I'm not driving the Aston. The V12 Aston. So Lambo, the only car that they have that's a V12 is the SC63. So basically their GT1 car. But their GT3s and GT2s use V10s. The GT3 and the GT2s use V10 engines. And unfortunately, we don't have the GT1s in game. So, no V12s for the Lambo in game. Yeah, I'm not going to be taking the V12 Aston, sorry. It sounds nice, but that's about it. I mean, it goes fast in the straights also, but if I was going to go for that, I'd go for the Mustang. I still haven't got to see the Le Mans race yet either. Hooray! Blackouts. Hooray, America. And for some reason, people are still using television services. Because if it wasn't for the TV broadcast, I'd get to see it. Live, for free, like the rest of the world. I mean, the LMPs are still there, right? LMP2. Hypercar was a very big grid this year, which is exciting. It's getting bigger all the time. It should be bigger next year also. I think there's a couple more manufacturers talking about getting in. I think Aston is talking about getting back into the Hypercar game with the Valkyrie program. Thought I read a few months ago that they were planning on starting that back up. I personally didn't like the GTEs. I liked them, But I prefer GT3, to be honest. It made the field a lot larger. Got a lot more people racing. Got a lot more manufacturers on track. And it made it a hell of a lot cheaper for everybody. So again, I'm not against getting rid of the GTEs, personally. Again, I know it's a controversial statement, but I'm okay with switching to GT3 personally. It made the field way bigger. And gets more people involved. I personally would rather see 30 GT3s from like 8 teams than 10 GT3s from 3 teams, if that makes sense. I like the variety. Again, it's taking away some of the technical innovation, for sure, by switching to GT3s, but also, I don't see it as a bad thing. Now we're getting there. Yo, Duke, how's it going? For Octane, yes. For OOR, this is going to be the final round. Not the next actual race I'll be doing, but the next race for this league. So I've actually got a couple of races around Nords next week as well. On Wednesday and Thursday. And then Thursday night around here. Yeah, I'm already losing pace, man. I really feel like I'm losing pace. Sliding around with too little downforce. I'm losing a lot of time. Like, I just don't... I need to ask Junior something. Just thought of a... Yeah.
Losing time in sector 2.
I think I'm about done here at Mount Panorama. I'm just driving around and not doing anything. I need to sleep on it. Little aggressive. I don't know, man. I need that that History Channel meme. Aliens. That's how. Are you on full wing? Half wing? Low wing? Three-quarter? Too wide on entry. That was close. Three-quarter. 4/10. That is quite a bit in one sector. But, like I said, yeah. If you've got any slipstream, it doesn't even matter that you're slower in Sector 2. Like, if you've got slipstream from me, it won't matter. Half a second. I have not even tried full wing, to be honest. I haven't even tried it. I'm on like 3/4 of it right now. If I go below this, I start losing lap time and gain 1 kph. Basically. By the braking zone at the end of Conrad. From 3/4 wing to 1/4 wing, I noticed a 1 kph difference. And again, a noticeable drop off in Sector 2. Noticeable. And like the sectors 1 and 3 didn't make up for it. Literally, I'll have to do it on lap 1 though, that's the problem. It has to be immediately, I have to get a slipstream. I'm pretty sure. Like, from personal experience, I have to break that slipstream. And like, even, we'll see. We'll see. I think you're going quicker than you might think though. Yeah, you're going really quick. Especially on those quali runs. I don't know if I'll get that low. Because again, the Ferraris gain about 6/10 on the straights. The Ferrari. Not even the quickest car. Straight line wise. That's what you could have, or that's what the actual target time is? I don't think I'll be in the 59s. I'm serious. I really don't think I will be. I think I'll be lucky to get a low 2 minute. Like a 2:02, I think is going to be about where I'm at. Max. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Like a 0.2, not a 2:02. A 2 minute 0.2.
Invalidated.
Okay. I mean, that's still pretty close to the actual target time, though. I think, right? What is the actual target time? A 59.7 or something? Let's look it up. Mount Panorama. Oh. .58.7 is the target time. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I'm way off. It sucks. Mount Panorama used to be one of my closer tracks. I must have been neglecting it too much. I used to be closer around here, I feel like. Low and stiff. Yeah. Again, I'd like to run lower wing, but I don't. It's not seeming worth it to me at the moment. For me, what I can do. It's losing me time. I wish I could run low wing and make it work. Big lift again. Missed that. Damn, lost a lot right there. It doesn't really work like that always, Ziggy. Like, maybe. For some cars. But no, typically you can't compensate mechanical grip for aero grip. Especially when you're already at the limit of mechanical grip. Clean that up a little, maybe. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm already at the limit of mechanical grip. I can't really add anymore. Like, it's basically maxed out. that felt better. Felt smoother. Too smooth, probably. Too gentle.
Was it time in sector 3?
I mean, I'm not really using a preset. Like, having more presets wouldn't help me at this point. Having more preset setups from the game, I don't, yeah. I don't think it would make any difference. I don't think I would use them anyways. Damn it, don't go to third. Oh, like meaning if I could, yeah. I mean, well, that would be nice. But like, these cars are homologated. So like, you can only run what you can run. Like Kenneth said, based on what they're also doing in real, like it's, you can't just add more than they're allowed to add. Of whatever. Or take what, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain preset values that you have to use. And it's the same for everybody. Oh, I don't have enough fuel. Oh, yeah, Ziggy, that'd be fantastic. It would be fantastic if they were in between values, but again, they can't really do that. Unfortunately. It would be nice. It would be nice. Moonin, get out of there. Hey, out of there. Get out of there. Right there. Stay right there. You don't need to be back there. What was your time on low fuel? You got down to a 2, right? Oh, did I? I thought you were at a 2. This is where it changed most. In Sector 2. In Sectors 1 and 3, I did gain, but hardly. It all came in Sector 2. That's where all of my time is. And like I'm saying, even with low fuel, you're still just as fast as me in Sectors 1 and 3. Now you take the fuel out, and you're gonna destroy me in Sectors 1 and 3. Moonin, hey, I'm trying to pet you, but don't do that. Leave the cables alone. If you want attention, you know how to do it the right way, kitty. You know how to do it the right way. I barely beat you. Alright. Stop. Stop it. Don't be like that today. Don't be doing that. All right. Alrighty. Take care, dude. Hope she's okay. Hope she's okay. Okay, stop. Because you don't want attention, and that's what I thought. You immediate no. No. We're not doing that. We ain't doing that, kitty. I was planning on doing some hot stints today. I don't know, though. Again, I don't really care. I do want to do more laps on those tracks, though. Before they're gone. Maybe just save this as number 2. I know what I did. Alright. We're going to switch it up a little bit. But first, I'm going to use the restroom. Be right back. Oh. Somebody's shooting off fireworks. I'm like, what the hell is that noise? Actually, that's not fireworks. That's a gun. Somebody's out shooting. Target practice, sounds like. Well, there are street courses in GT World Challenge. There are street circuits. There's actually 2 this season. For the first time, SRO went to Long Beach this season. And then there's also Nashville street circuit that SRO and the GT World Challenge go to. I personally, I don't like street circuits for racing. Hot lapping street circuits is fun, but I don't like them for racing. Like Monaco, again, I get it. It's part of history in Formula One and whatnot, but those are some of the worst races out there. And I don't feel much different about GT3s racing on street circuits. The novelty of it is awesome. And like watching them qualify and hot lap is amazing. But I'm not a fan of the racing usually. But GT World Challenge does use street circuits more and more. At least over here in GT America for sure.
Yellow flag, be careful.
Well, SRO needs to go there before, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, Jeddah might be a little better. I don't know. I like dedicated racetracks personally. I mean, technically Mount Panorama is a street circuit. So there we go, we got one. But to me, street circuits feel like a gimmick, like the bop, to be honest. I don't like it for that. It just feels like a gimmick to me. Like they're trying to add artificial excitement that isn't necessary. Racing's exciting as it is. Yeah, technically the Nordschleife is a toll road. Personally, I would like to see an Asian DLC. I've been saying it for a long time. Or an Australian DLC. Like, there's so many good tracks over there. Like, really, we could get a Japanese DLC, an Australian DLC, and then an Asian DLC. You know? There's definitely some tracks over there that I would really, really like. But I don't think we'll be getting any more tracks for this game, realistically. I don't think we'll be getting any more content at all unless SRO pushes for it. And I hope they do, because I love this sim. But, yeah, I don't think Kuno's is going to work on it unless they have a real reason to. I haven't really got into the Le Mans that much. Like, I've driven the track a few times on Assetto Corsa 1. But really, the tracks in ACC are what I know best. I get bored at Le Mans with the Mulsanne. It bores me. The rest of the track I love. I just wish there were some bump outs or something where they turned a little more. Yeah, like I was saying, the actual visual of it is really cool. But I'm not a fan of the racing that happens on street circuits, I guess, if that makes sense. Like that's what I'm saying, like hot lapping and stuff is awesome. But in terms of the races, it's usually already decided. The visual of it, the spectacle is amazing. And seeing what a car can do solo on the streets is really cool. Yeah, exactly. Bumper car tactics. Macau is intense to watch. But again, not exactly because of the racing. It's exciting to watch, but for different reasons. Yeah. We're kind of on the same. I mean, especially the fact that GT3 cars are almost as wide as the entire street at Macau in places. Like, there are places where you cannot overtake. Physically, you can't. You can't fit.
Losing time in sector 2.
A little loose.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Wasn't quite right. Come on.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far.
Ah, loose. over pushing. Ah! Big mistake.
Losing time in sector 3.
Focus. Getting distracted in Discord again. Yo, Nuhu, how's it going? Hello, Alan. How's it going today? Oh, very good. Glad to hear that. You doing okay? Ah, very good. Glad to hear that. Got stopped a bit earlier.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track. Lap invalidated.
A little wide.
Losing time is sector 2.
Do you mean 6 laps on a set of tires? Or like first 6 laps in general? Yeah, I don't know if it's a tire bug or what, but grip levels do not feel consistent like they used to. Like even on the same server. Oh, so per set of tires? I mean, that's not unusual. I mean, that's not unusual for the pace to drop off around that amount of laps. And then it should steady out for like, I don't know, almost another 20 laps or so. With a minimal loss, and then it'll drop again. Sounds, it doesn't sound too excessive on the tire wear. It doesn't sound too outrageous. It's, you're putting a lot of load through the tires in Sector 1. You really, they do take quite a beating. And then again, it like turns 17, 18. 19. Really punish the tires at a few places. Especially if you're in the Ford. If you're talking about the Ford Junior, day one when I did a race in it, the tire wear on it was pretty extreme. Like, it has pretty bad tire wear from what I remember. I did a race around Imola that night when it came out. It was a Ford only race, and like everybody was all saying that the tire deg was pretty extreme. I don't think it's just here, man. I think that's a trait. I think it might be a bit of a characteristic. Yeah, the traction control in the Ford is probably second best in the game. Like to the Ferrari. You can actually use the traction control in the Ford and not lose all time. I did not use TC2 though when I tried it. I turned that off. I didn't even experiment with it. I just expected it to not work. Or work, but just lose you time everywhere. Like it does in the Lambo. The Ford shouldn't be that fast either. I mean, it's crazy underbopped.
Green light. Go, go, go.
It is. I'm nowhere near the 203s either, Junior. Nowhere near. I don't think I like that. 043 is flying, man. That is flying. Like that's a crazy lap. Nothing to be disappointed about. Like, even if you can't get 3 of them. Like, so many of my personal bests came once and once only. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's setup stuff, but also like you're getting to the point where finding time is very hard. Like, if that makes sense. Like, you're at the pace now where finding more time, it's not going to happen like it used to. It's going to take a lot. I mean, if it's like anything for like it is for me, you're at the point now where finding extra tenths takes a long time. For me, it's probably not that for everybody, to be honest. And honestly, practicing on servers without bop is not helping you. 100%, that is not helping you. You should be practicing with the bop everywhere. Otherwise, it's going to affect you a lot more when all of a sudden you're racing with it. I think that's the biggest thing. You're not used to it. And you see that your lap time isn't the same of what you know you can do if the car wasn't bastardized. So, like, practicing without the bop I don't think is a good thing. Same thing, practicing at low temperatures, I wouldn't get used to that. Count it as a blessing when you get low temperatures. Because you're only going to be disappointed when you see your lap times in the normal races where it's 25, 27, 30 degrees. Like, I think a lot of your missing pace is just in your head because of that. Because you know what the car could do under ideal operating order. Because not only do the lower temps help you out with power and downforce, you also have just better tire grip. So like you've got more aero grip, tire grip, better power. it can make it really deceptive when you go from a server at like 15 degrees to a server at 28 degrees. You're just going to be a lot slower, and it's nothing you're doing wrong. It's just the conditions. Nah, you'll be alright. Again, those cars do not have the correct bop, so they're not going to be that fast in the series. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, you went quicker in those cars than you can do in the BMW, but those cars won't be going as fast in the series. They've already got hit with kilos. Don't worry about it too much. And besides, I still think you're really, you're doubting your own pace. You're a lot faster than you're giving yourself credit for. A lot faster than you're giving yourself credit for. It's in your head, man. Trust me, I know about getting into my own head. That I'm a professional at. Is Hungaroring the first race? I gotta look at the calendar. That is the first round? Okay, cool. Why did that change mid-corner? I didn't touch that. My brake bias just randomly went up as I was on the brakes. Maybe it was stuck in like a half position somehow. I turned the ABS or the GC down instead of the ABS. Hope KP's wife's okay. Hope it was nothing serious. I got carried away in that Discord chat a little while ago again. Yeah. Everybody passing the buck. It's okay when they do it, but it's not okay that everybody else is wrong. Time to switch games. LMU. Yeah, that's how it usually goes. That's how it usually goes for me as well. Sounds about right. Yeah, that's still flying, bro. Absolutely flying. Hey Ian, how's it going today? Loose again. Ah! Almost hooked up. To be honest, I haven't really looked at it. So I know Hungaroring's first. But yeah, I think they should probably take the control of the season out of the Patreon's hands at this point. There's been a few seasons in a row where it's been like, really? Some people just want to watch the world burn. Some people want chaos and destruction. Like, even when I'm very, very gentle, it's just breaking loose. Let's actually look. What is the calendar? But it says Nerbs is first, not Hungaroring. Nürburgring is first, Junior. Nerbs, then Hungo, Mount Panorama, Snetterton again, of course. Valencia, Laguna, Red Bull. I mean, really, I kind of like the season. Doesn't look bad to me. Get rid of Snetterton, it'd look a lot better. I'm probably going to get crushed at a few of the tracks, but I like them. Actually, it looks like one of the better seasons that I've seen in a while. The past 2 or 3. Looks better than it has in the past, to be honest. I kind of like it. Again, I'm probably not going to have the best time at Nürburgring. I love the track, but the Lambo is hit pretty hard. Love Mount Panorama, but again, it's always a tough race with the top speed. But I loved all the tracks, you know, besides Snet. What have I guess try that first. That's not going to be what I want. But let's make sure. Like, yeah, the racing at Valencia Red Bull Ring is usually really good. And honestly, Red Bull Ring's bop doesn't feel bad to me. Like, it actually feels close compared to some tracks.
Slow car ahead.
I love Laguna. Love the Nürburgring. Hungaroring is tons of fun. It's tough though, especially in races. It can go wrong quick, but it's a lot of fun. I really like the track. Oh, overall, like I said, I think this is probably the best looking season in a while for me, personally. Like, enjoyment-wise, at least, like, tracks. Yo, Damien, how's it going? Oh, I'm done too. I'm just practicing. I'm not, if my lap times improve, it's a happy accident. I'm just trying to get faster, and I love this track. But thank you, thank you. I mean, I don't really think anything, like, I'm not gonna change my tier placement at this point. Like, they know where I'm going. They know where I'm going already. This is just one of my favorite tracks. And I need practice. I've kind of been done. I'm just still trying to unlock the mysteries of the Lamborghini, to be honest. Trying to find some of that missing time. So, like, I guess I technically am working on hot stints if I find the, you know, whatever I'm looking for. But yeah, I'm just trying to find time in general, not for the hot stints, if that makes sense. And I think this is a good track because it's got a nice combo of different corner types. High speed, low speed, on camber, off camber. I like it as a test track. Too aggressive. Dang! Yeah, like we've been in the championships long enough. They basically know where we're going. They know where we are. Like, it's not going to be a surprise. Bad. Yeah, she slides around a bit. Slides around a bit. Yeah, Alan, actually, I don't know if I don't know if you heard. I actually kind of like the season. I like the looks of the calendar. Personally, I think it looks better than the last few seasons by far. Oh, you did hear. Okay, you did hear. Yeah, I've just come to expect the esports moves everywhere all the time. Everywhere all the time. It's coming. Get ready, it's coming. So, like, it doesn't really matter anymore. Like, yeah, no worries about the late response. I get it, you were on track. I get it, bro. I get it. But yeah, I've just come to expect the dives, the terrible decisions all the time. I've just come to expect people are going to move when they shouldn't. They're going to hit you when they don't need to. And they are going to absolutely send it. Doesn't matter which tier anymore. It's coming. Sometimes, like, it's really hit or miss with the sausage. I'm not getting it perfect yet. But yeah, I mean, you can. It's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. It's about the same pace, but you just lose the time in a different way. Like, yeah. for me right now. Again, that's why I'm out here practicing. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can technically take the curb, but it's not really faster, and it's very sketchy. Ah, nice. Congrats. Again. Come on. What do you mean no tires nonsense? What do you mean, no tires? Sorry. Not sure. Later, Alan. Have a good night. Top 25. Very nice. Oh, well, it depends on the pit stop rules, Ian. It depends on the pit stop rules. If there's no mandatory refuel time and there's no mandatory tire change, then absolutely it's faster to not take fuel or tires. If there's a mandatory refuel time it's worth it to take the tires because you only lose 5 seconds. So it kind of depends on the rules. Kind of depends on the rules. It depends on how the race is actually set up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it depends on the it depends on the league. That's what it is for AOR. I'm sure. It's been that way forever. Mandatory tire change, no refueling allowed, except for the 90-minute races. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. For the 60-minute races, no refueling. Yeah, see, and on the 45-minute races, you're probably not going to have as much tire deg. So, like, some people do the strategy that you're talking about where they don't take tires in the 45-minute races. I personally do. And then just push like a madman the whole time. But for like a 60-minute race, if there's no, again, it depends. It all depends. If there's no mandatory minimum refuel time, then don't change tires. But in my opinion, if there's a mandatory refuel time, which is going to be 25 seconds, it's worth it to take the tires. For me. Again, personal mileage may vary. If that makes sense. All right, real quick. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, you're welcome. Now, question about your pit stop. Because are you using automatic engine start and stop? Because if you're using the manual, or I mean the automatic start and stop function, that loses you almost 5 seconds. So just by having the manual engine start can save you about 5 seconds in the pits. Oh, you are using manual? Okay. Yeah, I'm not using the manual clutch. I leave that on auto, but... But yeah, as long as... Yeah, the automatic engine start and stop, it loses you a lot of time. Which is unfortunate. Also, are you starting the car before it drops onto the ground? Or are you waiting until after it's off the jacks to start the car? Because you can also gain time by starting the engine at 3 seconds to go before they drop you off the jacks. Just make sure that you hold the starter until you drive away. It can save you about a half a second right there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you do that. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, because really, those are the easiest places to gain or lose time in the pit. Like, if everything's equal, if, like, just the starting and stopping procedure can make a massive difference. Yeah, that's probably where it's coming then. Yeah, so typically in LFM races, my rule of thumb is don't fix the damage unless it's so bad that you have to come in to fix the damage. But like, if you're trying to make it until the pit stop without fixing damage, it's better to just continue driving with it, because you'll never be able to make up that time lost sitting in the pit because the race is too short. If the race was longer, it might be worth it to fix the damage, but yeah, the race is too short to ever make that time back up. Again, unless the car is undrivable and that's why you're coming into the pits, then obviously fix it. But like 10 seconds, like even 30 seconds of damage and below, I wouldn't fix. Because even if you're losing a second a lap, you're better off trying to make people have to pass you and hope you lose as few spots as possible. Because you're never going to make them all back up, no matter what. I mean, unless they all crash anyways. Yeah, I mean, it definitely sucks to drive with the damage, but it's kind of something you gotta get used to a little. I mean, you don't have to. You can fix it, but you're just going to lose time. Like, you're gonna have to decide. Drive with a bad car, or lose time that you're never gonna make back up. Like, both options suck. Trust me. I know. But, like, you just gotta decide which one's more worth it for you. But yeah, both options suck. A little more grip. A little. Too much. Yeah, some tracks are easier to adjust the pit menu than others. Certain tracks are a lot easier, especially like Spa. Spa's pretty easy to adjust it in the pit lane. Some tracks you definitely need it done before you even enter the pit though, depending on where your box is. Yeah, Donington is a very bad pit lane. Donington is a very bad one. It's hard to actually hit your marks. There's several pit lanes that are like you said, not flat, and it really throws you off where you need to stop. Hey, lose again. Yeah, that sucks too.
Losing time in sector 2.
Yeah, Suzuka's another one that it's tricky. Pointing downhill a little bit. The Nürburgring also has steps in its pit lane.
Your lap time is invalidating. Please try to stay on the track.
Stop going a second.
Green light, give it all you can.
Ay. Okay. Not sure how much longer I'm going to be on. I am getting very sore at this point. I want to keep driving though. Even though I'm not really making progress, I just want to keep driving. Yeah, I think I need to be done. I'm hurting really bad. I think I'm done. Stupid spine. I'm cooked. That is it for me today. Didn't really do too much today. Or, you know. Got laps in, so that's nice. Not too sure I improved on anything today. But off days happen. Anyways, yeah, that's gonna do it for me today. Gonna go relax a little bit, stretch out. Again, not too sure what's going on tomorrow. Probably more of the same. There's not really too much right now. So maybe a little bit of practice for some league races. But yeah, for tonight, that's it. I'm gonna take off. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, I'd appreciate a thumbs up and subscribe.